Pakistan. Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the Virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the Virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why'd he want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave... The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle. Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. Oh, and Snake?
Yeah.
The crew isn't watching anymore. You can take off the disguise now.
Good idea. This isn't right. Time for the snake to shed his skin. Can you hear me, Major Tom? This is Snake. Kept you waiting, huh?
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No. There's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack. I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is...
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake? Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah. I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now. I want some more. Not too bad.
I see you've captured an Indian gavial. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
I tried the meat. It was great.
Well, good for you. But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby. The gauge below your life gauge is your
Major. I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area.
Yeah,
the higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa.
Or a remaster, whatever.
The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
I think the Unreal Engine.
Who's that? Probably a decade since I've played these games. Sleep. Go sleep. HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Should probably look up how to do stuff.
HQ.
Patrol here. No problems detected.
Understood. Resume your patrol.
Hornet's nest. Why would I eat a hornet? Whatever. I'm gonna eat it.
Ah,
You can get inside trees.
God, I didn't want to call you.
I see you've got yourself a Baltic hornet's nest. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nests are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful. Looks like you found a Golova.
Golova?
Yeah, it's a fruit that's found only in that region. It's related to the jackfruit, which is commonly found in Southeast Asia.
Jackfruit, huh?
Yep, he's a cannibal.
Huh?
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm sure you...
I said, I'm sure you'd like it.
Oh.
Golova means head in Russian. It's probably called that because the fruit grows to about the size of a human head. It's supposedly pretty good to eat with a uniquely sweet flavor. The fruit itself is fairly large, so you could make a meal out of it.
Yeah, I tried one. It was pretty good.
Naturally. Golovas grow directly off the trunk of the tree. If you're running low on stamina, it might be a good idea to keep an eye on the tree trunks. I see you found some Siberian inkcap mushrooms. The Siberian inkcap is a mushroom from the inkcap family. Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap?
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh. Wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you.
Oh,
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
Who's that?
What's wrong?
Radio, call HQ!
Fucking doing well with this shit.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Gauge, fuck yeah.
Huh? Who was that? Who's that? Huh?
Could have swore you could open those.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. but the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Yeah, and that
Leave it to me.
Sergeant Major's ass.
Your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so?
God,
America is
I wish they would have
truly
done
a
Russian.
frightening country.
Having second thoughts.
I wish they would have just
No.
done Russian with
I have no love for this place. Let's go.
subtitles. That would have added some flair.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way. But no one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Look at that cowboy.
We meet at last.
You! You're from the Oslot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the Gru.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
God, it's so fucking cringy. Back. Wow.
Crew operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Huh? Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you alright?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov, too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Hi, Paul.
What you doing?
Guess what I finally bought? In the dick. Wapa! Shoot motherfuckers in the dick with a tranquilizer gun.
I got a notification saying that game was on sale, so I figured you bought it.
Yeah, it was 25% off, so I had to.
I mean, you didn't have to, but you did.
Bro, I've been waiting on this shit for like a year. Like, I needed it.
I mean, you really didn't, but okay.
I did.
You didn't.
I never knew. Oh, it's a rat! I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna eat it.
Now, are they still... Is this still PS3 graphics? Or did they update them?
No, dude, it's PS2 graphics. What do you mean? PS. Can I keep it? I'm getting trophies out the ass here.
So it's still PS2 graphics?
Yeah. Or maybe it is PS3. They did make an HD version for the PS3.
Yeah,
that's
they
a
did.
big ass snake. I'm gonna eat it.
No, don't do that. That's bad.
I killed crocodiles earlier and ate them.
Okay. You just like killing and eating things, huh?
They taste good. Snake eater. Eat the rat. I just ate a hornet's nest.
Why?
Because I could.
But that didn't mean you should.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can go up to 10 meters in length.
The reticulated python.
Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. You've eaten one, haven't you? Nothing. Talk to you later.
So there's this person you can call on your codec after you like catch an animal and then eat it. She'll tell you how they taste and
By the way, Snake.
shit like that.
What was that little lecture back there?
Lecture?
You were instructing the GRU commander, weren't you?
But
Something about the first round
uh,
of the plan? What was that supposed
I
to
called
mean?
her after I ate the snake and she's like, "You ate it, didn't you?" And he goes, "Yeah, it was pretty good." She just goes cannibal.
By making sure there's always a round in the chamber, you eliminate the risk of pulling the trigger with nothing to fire. He must have heard about it from someone. Himself. And he was obviously motivated by vanity to show off his new technique. That's when you make mistakes. The battlefield is an unforgiving place. The only techniques you can rely on are the ones you've mastered through experience and practice.
Uh-huh. And what were you saying about him being more suited to revolvers?
When he fired, he was bending his elbow sharply to avoid the recoil. It looked like he wasn't aware he was doing it, but that habit can be either a fatal flaw or a gift.
What do you mean?
Automatic weapons use recoil to operate, so if you don't let the recoil hit you, it interferes with the operating cycle of the gun. Basically, he shouldn't be trying to avoid the impact like that. But with a revolver, there's no need to let the recoil hit you. Just the opposite. Avoiding the recoil lets you reduce the strain on your hand and arm.
It's just funny.
Might just be handy with a high-caliber revolver.
Handy? Are you listening to yourself?
What do you mean?
He's the enemy. Why are you giving him advice? Snake.
I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't help but point it out to him.
Snake, are you alright?
You should get this game, Paul. You should get the whole collection.
Maybe.
They're fun, dude. They're fun. The story's great.
I mean, I have till the 15th to decide, because that's when the sale ends.
But what the hell was it?
What?
Never seen anything like it. What?
Hold on. You just ate something without...
Yeah, it looked good. What was it?
Fucking love it. Talking to this bitch about all the shit that you eat, and if you eat it before you call her, she's just like, you ate something without knowing what it was. I was like, yeah, it looked good.
It sounds like a space-age food.
Real astronaut food is not very good, but that should taste fine.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting?
Huh?
It's easy to keep track of your calorie intake and receive the nutrition your body needs, so it's good for losing weight, too. All of the geisha girls in Japan use it for watching their calories.
Is that why they're all so slim?
Right. And any diet where you eat nothing at all is bad for the body.
I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan. I see you cut yourself a rat. The rats in that area are the descendants of wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals.
I can't wait till she hears
So you think Rockstar is going to release a new vehicle tomorrow?
I doubt it. She didn't even ask me if I ate it.
She probably assumes at this point you did.
She didn't even ask if I ate the rat.
She probably assumes anything you come across that's edible, you'll eat.
Even if it's not edible, I'm gonna eat it. The fuck you mean? Oh, that's your game. I was like, oh great, they're awake. this man pissing on a tree? Oh no, he's just being a bitch.
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBM.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate.
I love this fucking whole series. I love all of it.
I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America. Quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Fuck would you look down, idiot?
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets.
Damn, they got the Savage in this game? Damn. I actually like the design of this helicopter more than I like the one in Grand Theft Auto.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight
Right back.
once more.
Okay.
Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected.
I'm back.
I just got through off a bridge.
Wonderful. I don't know what to do about that.
I just got through off a bridge.
Okay.
If you do end up getting these games, start with Metal Gear Solid 3.
My place is with them now.
Why?
Because it's essentially a prequel.
Oh.
It takes place in 1968? 67? And then there's, this comes with all of them, like, except for MGS4. But, you start with Metal Gear Solid 3. Then you go back to Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, which are, like NES games.
Snake, can you hear me?
If you don't want to do that, then you can just go from MGS3
Snake, listen
to
to me.
Metal
You
Gear
need
Solid 1.
emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've We've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Have you played the Twisted Metal games, or know of them?
When I was a kid, yeah. I actually have
Think you can handle it?
one of the Twisted Metals on my catalog, like my classics catalog.
Nice. Did you know about the Twisted Metal series at Peacock?
Yeah. Yeah, I heard it was pretty fucking cringe.
If you select cure, you can start the treatment.
Like the interactions between the drivers were pretty fucking icky.
Using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a
Like
fractured left elbow and rib bone,
what's his
and
name?
lacerations on your
The
upper
fucking
arms, right elbow, and abdomen.
one that drives the ice cream truck.
They need to be fixed using surgical treatment.
Sweet Tooth.
Yeah, Sweet Tooth and
Move the healing cursor with the left stick
the
to
other
affected part of
main
the
one.
Once you've selected the affected area,
his
hold the weapon window button and use the
I think
left
his
stick to
name is
select the
John
medical
Doe,
item,
which
and then press the enter
that's
button. With this
the
method, you can
stupid
use
name.
items to help your recovery process.
I mean, that's the name they give
First, secure the affected area with a fastener,
deceased
and then
people
wrap
that
up
they
bandages.
don't know their
That should do
actual
it.
name.
That's
For
what
lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up,
Big Boss's name
flow
is.
of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I
It's not his
mentioned,
actual name. You don't actually ever find out his actual name, but he goes by Jack and John Doe.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
I mean, I actually quite enjoy this series. I'm done with the first season. I haven't really played the Metal Gear games because I honestly didn't know about them. So I was looking on Peacock for something to watch, and I saw that. I'm like, okay.
Suffering from a deep cut, bleeding, no bandage, blood, not yet disinfected. Do I have disinfectant? Oh, I do. Disinfected. Oh. I have to sew it up. Yeah, Kojima is well, he wanted to make movies, but instead he made video games. But he made video games that play like movies. Like the amount of fucking cutscenes in Metal Gear Solid 4. I think the longest cutscene is like 30 minutes.
My boss at work was talking about that. He can't stand games like that.
Bro, it's great. You can go get a drink, just fucking make you a sandwich.
Yeah, but he said if I want to play something that has so many cutscenes like a movie, I watch a fucking movie.
Good job, Snake.
I play games to actually play games, not watch cutscenes. Or at least that many.
Damn. He said that he don't like watching that stuff.
That is a dude what he said.
I don't see how 5 helicopters picked that up.
So apparently, in the recent update for Fallout, which I think was yesterday or the day before, it was a bug fix update.
Yeah.
They buffed the Furious. They've buffed the Furious role.
It's a turtle.
What?
So the whole premise of Metal Gear is there's these big bipedal walking nuclear tanks.
Wow.
Well, in
Okay.
Metal Gear Solid 3, they didn't have that. They had the Shagohod. The Shagohod is essentially a turtle.
Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and
It takes like to get up to speed, and then it basically slingshots a fucking nuke.
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
But it's also got like 2 little legs that it can use to climb terrain. But in order to actually launch a nuke, it has to
Nice catch.
have a nice straight runway.
Not so fast, my dear.
They're making a suicide game. Why? Suicide Squad.
They already made it, dude. It's out.
Oh yeah, it's out.
A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
From everything that I've heard about it, it's fucking garbage fire.
We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility.
Yeah,
I think it's time I gave this
I can see that being true.
I'm streaming this if you want to look at it.
Even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me.
Over on the YouTubes.
It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
God damn. Motherfucker launched a Davy Crockett.
I think I'm just gonna get off and watch some TV. Enjoy playing Metal Gear.
Damn, ball. You wanna hang out? I don't remember this.
But I'll catch you later.
Okay. See ya. I don't remember this at all.
a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I lie to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett atomic battle years ago. Serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in a violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once, and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the Boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
We KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the two NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss?
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
I must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square zero. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lule Lo.
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Huh.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there.
Huh?
You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
Snake, unlike the Virtuous mission, this is a night operation. You'll be encountering nocturnal animals that you didn't encounter your last mission. Some of them are venomous, like the king cobra, so be careful. If you get bitten by a venomous animal, the poison will spread through your body and rapidly drain your life gauge. If that's the case, go into the cure screen and survival viewer immediately and inject yourself with serum. Got it? I see you caught an Otten frog. The Otten frog is a large, corpulent species of frog. They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The Otten frog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the Otten frog is unique in that it has 5.
Got it. By the way, you said they were known as a delicacy, right?
Right.
So that means they must taste pretty good, huh?
I guess so. I hear that in Japan, Otten frog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
Really?
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and better.
Snake, unlike the virtuous I see you found a Yabloko Maloko.
Yablo, what now?
Yabloko Maloko. It's a Russian name that roughly translates as milk apple. It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet, like milk, hence the name. And if you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from the center.
Hence the star apple.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous texture and is said to be especially tasty.
Sounds useful.
You're welcome.
For once.
Did you say something?
No, back to the mission. Pretty tasty. Not so great.
Snake, unlike... When you're bitten by... When you get...
Yo! You're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology. I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later. Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose. During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair.
You can capture animals alive by using the tranquilizer gun or a mousetrap. When you capture a live animal, you can carry it on you as a weapon by going to Backpack in the survival viewer. Once an animal is on your person, equip it and press the weapon button to throw it. Throwing a venomous animal at an enemy might be enough to knock him out. Even non-venomous animals like frogs can be used to distract the enemy's attention. And since I know you're going to ask me, yes, keeping animals alive prevents them from rotting and makes them taste better when you eat them. Remember, though, you've only got 3 cages for capturing live animals. Burns happen when you're engulfed. Snake, that area is inhabited by the Japanese flying squirrel. Japanese flying squirrels are non-venomous, and they shouldn't attack you. The head, front legs, hind legs, and tail of the Japanese flying squirrel are connected by a membrane of skin, which allows the squirrel to glide from tree to tree. It says here that if it catches a good wind, it can fly more than 100 yards.
But for all the trouble it took to catch one, it wasn't that good.
If only you were so enthusiastic about the mission.
What was that?
I didn't say anything. So long, Snake.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
I see you've caught a king cobra. The king cobra is the world's largest venomous snake. Its large size means that it has a lot of venom to inject. One bite is supposedly enough to kill an elephant. And it's extremely vicious as well, so watch out. If you get bitten by a king cobra and injected with venom, your life will start to decrease rapidly. As soon as you're bitten, go into the survival viewer and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The king cobra's diet consists mostly of other snakes. Be careful, or you might end up as its next meal.
Got it. So...
What? How does it taste?
Yep.
Ugh, It seems you're the one whose diet consists of other snakes.
You're making me blush.
The guide says they taste just fine. I see you caught yourself a green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, it's all your fault.
Jeez, I'm sorry. But enough of that.
What do you mean, enough of that? This is serious.
No, I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know?
Ugh.
It was awfully pretty, though.
Hey, this worked. What can I say?
I see you've captured a giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
Ugh. I see you've caught a tree frog. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Yeah, I ate one, but it didn't taste that great.
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way. Snake, that area is inhabited by magpies. Magpies are members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit. They're omnivores, which means...
They'll eat anything.
Right, just like you, huh? If you use the tranquilizer gun, you should be able to capture magpies alive.
Okay, so how do they taste?
You always ask me that.
Naturally. So?
I've never heard of anybody actually eating a magpie, but I suppose there's no reason you couldn't.
You don't say.
Oh. That area is home to the Sunda whistling thrush. The Sunda whistling thrush is a bird native to Java and Sumatra. It's distinguished by its large blue body and long beak. It really stands out in the forest. If you're aiming to catch one alive, use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So...
How does it taste?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know?
The guide doesn't say. I guess there's no reason you couldn't eat them.
Oh, I see.
But it's nice and plump, so I'm sure it'd make a hearty meal.
That's a good point. I'm full.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. No problems detected.
Understood. Return to your position.
When you get hurt,
You've arrived at the factory, I see.
Yeah, now to meet up with this Adam guy.
Good. Go to it.
So, where is he?
We weren't given an exact location.
How about a time?
Nothing was specified.
A physical description?
I'm not sure.
How am I supposed to find him, then?
You won't need to.
Huh?
He'll find you. Why don't you try the room to the northeast where you met Sokolov? Adam might be in there.
The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo.
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb. So they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what would happen if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here. In the box.
Destiny?
Yeah. And then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness.
Uh-huh.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building. You're wearing the tiger stripe pattern. Wearing black face paint, huh? Painting your face with black paint should give you a high rate of camouflage in dark areas.
that area is home to the reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. It's not venomous, but it still poses a threat, so watch out. To eat food... Snake...
Adam is a spy.
Saving the game, Snake? Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Good morning. Nobody's on, huh?
Again, yeah.
How is this possible?
The bitches.
Bitches.
Bitches. Sluts. Whores, even.
Just strong. It's kind of strong.
Strong as my pen pans, son.
Relax. Alright.
I am relaxed.
Don't seem relaxed. Seem a little on edge there, bud.
I've been edging since the day I was born.
Okay. Alright. You're cut off. You are cut off.
Well, fuck titties.
That's not my thing.
What are you, gay?
No, I just don't fuck titties. That's play with them, but I ain't fucking them.
Bag it. Go on, boys, get out of here.
Yeah, you guys don't need to hear Daddy's potty mouth.
Went to the gym today, and I walked a mile and a half.
Nice.
And went to favorite Mexican place and got food.
What'd you get?
The menu item was called the La Fiesta, but it came with like chimichanga, quesadilla, a flauta,
Mm-hmm.
and the other one that's not a flauta.
Flautas are typically fried.
Okay, well, it was the other one. It was a corn tortilla, and then there was another one that was a flour tortilla.
I mean, it sounds like a fiesta, which is a party.
Yeah, it was $16 worth of food. I was only able to eat $12 of it.
How did you get that number?
I ate everything but like the chimichanga and the two things that are similar.
Yeah.
Came with rice and beans too, but that's a given.
Yeah, they do all pretty much come with.
Delicious. I was thinking about getting they call it the fucking sampler dish, and it's just a little bit of everything, and it was like $26.
You might have only eaten $12.
Yeah, but I would have had a whole other meal instead of just $4 worth of meal.
True. So you got a snack.
Yeah. Yeah, Jess invited me to be her +1 at the gym, and I was like, alright, fine. Move, cat. Stupid animal. Do you want a cat?
The only cat I want is the one. No, never mind.
It's weird to eat cats, Mike. I mean, I know you like Chinese food and all, but...
Wow. But yes.
I spent $50 on a game that's like 20 years old.
What game?
It's the Metal Gear Solid collection. So it was actually 5 games.
So $10 a game. That's not bad.
Well, 2 of them are NES games.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whatever. If you like it, you like it.
Well, I've never actually played them, but they were in the collection, so. I just love Metal Gear.
Yeah. I never got into it.
Bro! Nuclear warfare? How can you not get into it? You're American.
I prefer to go roundy round on track. Might go fast.
My favorite thing about the third one is every time I eat something, I call this person called Paramedic, and then she gets upset with me.
Why is that?
Because I'm eating everything without bothering to fucking call her first and be like, is this edible?
Bruh.
Just Wait, rats, snakes, frogs, birds.
Not sure if rats are, well, whatever.
It wasn't that bad. That's what it said. It said it wasn't that bad. Come here, snaky snake. I'm gonna stab you. What? Come here, Mr. Mousy. Crawling around a fucking crawl space right now, just killing the animals underneath. Oh yeah, I gotta put that video in fucking chat because it's funny as fuck. Yeah, it's a conversation that I had with a black man. Let's see, where is it? Is this it? Oh yeah. Let's see, edit. You can paint your face in camouflage and shit. And one of the characters is black. And I called him while I had blackface on. Yeah! So you're wearing black face paint, huh? It's not racist, it's camouflage. Where's the other one at? Okay, this was the Godzilla one. There's also every time you save, they'll talk about a different type of movie or whatever. And some of the conversations are funny. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What is? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm about to send a. Here's another one. It's funny. I love this whole conversation. Whole ass conversation. about being in a cardboard box. I fucking love it. I love this game. It's so fucking dumb. Just eating rats and snakes and having a grand old time.
The fuck out of the way. Piece of shit Viper.
You're not my dad! You're not my dad! Does he whack bushes? Jesus. You know they make fucking product for that, right? Oh, that hurt. Oh no, I was swinging my belt and I caught myself in the balls. The ones I ordered off Amazon. Ratchet ass bitch. Damn. It's a beam flicking video. She done flicked her beam.
Fair enough.
Damn.
I'm not into straight women.
He's not into straight women. Neither am I. Look at my Pornhub. His search history. It's a thing that I like, but two of them together.
Cut the engine.
Like a good
They'll
old
hear
scissor.
us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
Teasing your tenders.
All right,
You
say
ever-
the password. Who are
You ever
the
think of
Patriots?
Adam and Eve?
Who are the Patriots?
It's Adam and Eve.
Answer
Adam and
me.
Steve.
Yeah, but you ever think of Adam, how it's just an anagram for a dumbass man?
Trapped.
Get down!
Damn, look at her using that broomstick. That Mauser. I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 3. I made a purchase today since I had money. They're remaking this one in the Unreal Engine.
Nice.
So it's gonna be beautiful. The fucking hair physics for the PS2 are so god awful. What are you talking about? Look at these boobs. For the PS2? What are you talking about, fool? Look at these boobs. I'm looking at them right now. I'm looking at them right now.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
My nigga.
It's Snake.
Turn your mic down.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
Oh, I can't hear my AMG screaming.
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgin is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes.
No,
Why?
you come in louder than everyone else, and then Paul also comes through pretty fucking loud, and I have him turned all the way down.
I heard you used to be a code breaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Quiet.
Sometimes you're loud, sometimes you're quiet.
The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by.
It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol.
Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
Oh god, he's about to cream his fucking pants over this Colt.
45, huh?
Who's about to cream their corn?
Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished
to a mirror sheet.
The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from.
Clean your
You had this
ears.
with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
What a faggot you
At the
are.
lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear.
Okay, fine. I'm not buying you Mexican food ever again. Bitch.
First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area.
That's probably why you can't fucking hear. You probably still have water in your fucking ear.
And you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady.
She was cute.
I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight.
I left her a $5 bill.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little
Yeah.
rest?
I'll be
Well, I figured that would be too much of a tip.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a
Go to
guard.
bed, you ratchet ass bitch.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something.
Alright, turn your mic down.
Don't worry.
Yeah, turn mic down.
Phone away from here. Turn mic down.
That's it.
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed.
The fuck
All right,
are you
then.
talking about?
I'll do something special for you.
So goddamn sensitive.
I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down.
Alright, fuck off.
What's the matter?
You're not driving anywhere.
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you
Not
have to
another
know me
one.
to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Yes.
Damn, she gonna DJ Khaled you, man. She just said another
Gonna
one.
get that?
He don't eat pussy. He doesn't eat
She's
pussy.
right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although, in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and
I used
quit,
to follow
you'll
his
go to sleep.
Snapchats, and I
Sleeping
would see him
allows you to gain
always
back
working
stamina
on. I'm like,
naturally.
dude, what are you
Depending on
losing?
how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah.
Factual.
Okay.
Men that suck wiener are gay.
This is true.
Men that don't eat pussy are just sad. Sad.
Why is there a cake on fire?
Nicki Minaj was in a car accident.
Oh my god. Time to push it to the limit. Last lap, or second to last. I'm gonna watch this video. This bitch is screaming. Let's talk about my AMG.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded.
Thank you.
I see 4 of them.
Oh, okay.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit.
Mike fucking himself?
Hurry.
No, that's weird.
Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand.
Ron Jeremy.
Facts.
For a short fat man, it's pretty fucking big.
We can use this to get to the basement.
No, it's always the ugly ones.
I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy.
It just doesn't look big because it's proportional.
Don't go dying on me now.
said they, or he said, she said, they got the dick rod. I put your nuggets in the fridge to cool down. They're dino nuggies too. Dino nuggies. I think we're gonna go to work tomorrow night. Yeah. Since I know I'll probably work 8 hours. Dude, my paycheck was like $1,000. Yeah. I was like $4 shy of it being 1,000.
La Fiesta.
What
La
did it come
Fiesta
with? I couldn't
Grande.
remember. What came with it? I couldn't remember. I know it came with a chimichanga and
Taquito.
I ate the rest of it whenever I get up from my nap. God, this sampler's gonna be so good. I'm gonna eat the whole thing by myself.
That's
no.
great. Just put the mic closer to your mouth.
Like this?
Exactly like that.
Cause he's old. Peepaws needs his nappies.
Are you okay?
Oh, that's it. You're using your phone.
Yeah, she said that earlier.
I didn't pay any attention. Damn.
Oh boy, she's on some Drake shit. Have you been listening to Marvin's Room? Let's see.
There's your dinosaur nuggies.
Let's see. It's a red panda. Hold on. I love me some red pandas.
Oh. It died.
What the fuck? Yep, I want one.
Someone needs a nap.
Sure do. joking, right?
Oh, Paul's back on, but he's not going to hang out with us because he's too busy playing Dying Light 2. Who the fuck is XV Churro?
Oh, churros. I like churros. Footlong cookie just doesn't make sense to me. I'm fat, but like, nobody asked for that.
That's wild.
That's what I'm saying. Like, nobody asks shit from Subway. Like, I'll go to a carnival or some shit, and if they got a fucking 2-foot-long churro, I'm shoving it in my face, but I don't need stuff on Subway, so...
The what? Not really, no. Dios Mia.
Yeah. What he said. It's crazy. Crazy for Cocoa Puffs. They're not gross.
That's enough. No more.
See, that's that negative shit I don't like. I mean, I guess. Never had them. You're smoking crack.
I don't think that's how that works.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Definitely not. You want crackhead friends? Go for it.
They'll steal your catalytic converter off your car.
And then smoke the crack with you. That they used your catalytic. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. Fuck this, fuck this, fuck this, fuck this. Fuck this race fucking in its ass.
What?
Oh, you know it. Oh, I'm out of pretzels. Fuck me.
Damn, he's out of pretzels and he's not getting no nookie.
Eat a dick a night.
Eat a dick good night. I got some stiff dig. And some ramen noodles. Fuck yeah!
I'm sorry, did you say you got some stiff dick and some ramen noodles?
Some dip tick.
Oh, dude, thank God.
I see him.
What are this week's bonuses, I guess? I don't know.
Ah! Where the fuck is this guy?
Behind you.
I think he's on the roof.
I see him.
He is on the roof.
I see him.
You a bitch! Your whole family's a bitch! My back!
I see him.
I should probably watch a quick video to see what's gonna be what's the updates for tomorrow. Any at all?
Probably nothing.
Yeah. Wait, there's a state of play today?
What?
State of play.
I don't know what that is.
PlayStation. I don't know if they're showcasing like new games coming out or what. Okay, looks like it. Let's dive into hell. What the fuck is that? How does it... Wait. What the fuck is that? That's like some fucking Mando type shit. Galaxy, bullet at a time. What shit? Looks
You
like
got
it's
some
co-op,
instant
so
noodles,
that
huh?
might be cool to play.
Instant noodles.
Uh-huh.
Friends.
It was invented in
A lot
Japan
of
just recently.
explosions and shit.
Add some hot water and it's ready to eat. It's cheap and can be stored for a long time. And besides, it's delicious. It's like a miracle food.
Wow.
Speaking of which,
Yeah,
are you going to eat that?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Helldivers 2.
All right.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
No, that's not what I meant.
Alright, I'll watch that
Then
some
what
other
did
time.
you?
I'm looking for...
I was just going to say
here we
that
go.
if you weren't going to eat it, you should bring it back to me. I've always wanted to try some.
Whatever.
Cuts happen when you get slashed.
First, enter the cave.
The motion detector will display. So you're wearing the tree.
waiting for this moment.
Damn, homeboy got them engraved revolvers.
That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing.
We'll see.
Damn! She just banged her clam on that motorcycle.
Six shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left.
Triple money on simian contact missions.
This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet. Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Can I send this in? Set the video on all of this week's poop.
We're still not getting the car, are we?
Doesn't look like it.
I'm so sick of this shit.
Same, bro. How much fucking longer do we have to wait?
Oh, here's where I can get the old crocodile hat.
If we log in within the next 3 weeks, we're gonna get a Lunar New Year wooden mask that I kind of want.
A whole lunar mask? Oh my god!
And a t-shirt.
Oh my god!
Wow, you
Yeah,
caught a
it's
coral
not
snake.
great, but
The coral snake is a venomous snake that
something,
originally
I
hails from the
guess.
If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright, flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
Uh-huh.
You're not even listening, are you?
No.
Okay, we'll talk about something you're interested in then.
The taste?
Nah,
Yes.
that's a waste of money.
It says here that coral snakes are pretty good in a snaky kind of way.
A snaky kind of way, huh?
Jesus fucking Christ. Every new animal that I kill, I just call this bitch, and she's like, so fed up with me.
Stop killing animals.
She's telling me, like, all these fun facts about it, and, like, just fucking information on it, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't care about that. How does it taste?
I see you've caught a coral a milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous. Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's pretty difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah. The guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea.
Red touches black, he's a friend of Jack. Red touches yellow, you're a dead fellow.
Is that how that works?
Mm-hmm. That's how you can tell the difference between a coral snake and a milk snake. The more you know, Southern idioms. Do you need to go potty or something, stupid? Yeah?
Shit. guess I picked up a new juice, but I've had it before. It's called Glacial Mint. I don't know if you like mint flavors. It's not bad. I want some fucking Mexican food, bro.
Wouldn't it just be food? Give me that. Wouldn't it just be food?
That's wild racist, bro.
And also, no, I don't like mint. Mint's bad. It's terrible.
What? What about? Did you say men?
Mint is trash.
Oh, mint.
I don't like mint
That's what I've been
flavors.
doing.
Get up here and lay down before I bust your tail end.
I've been doing the mints pretty heavy lately, just because I've gotten tired of everything.
There they go. Bedtime is just so terrible.
Oh, is that what? Okay, that makes sense. I'm not happy that they have to go to bed.
Jeremiah's not.
Yeah.
They'll be 5 tomorrow.
Nice.
Not nice.
Why not nice?
They're growing up and I can't stand it.
Yeah.
What am I gonna do, Mike?
love them until the end of time, bro.
I'm gonna have to make another baby.
Nigga, you better beat off.
I can't handle another boy. I'd lose my fucking mind.
So, a girl?
It's not in my cards.
Yeah.
4 for 4. Like Wendy's.
Why the fuck you have to say Wendy's, bro? Wendy's beef. Alright. I love me a good Wendy's burger.
It's not too late. You could still DoorDash Wendy's.
I'll just drive there.
Or that, yeah. You have a car now.
Where's the closest Wendy's to me? It's either
That would
South Ave.
That would involve getting out though.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I mean, I wouldn't care because it's not that far and the roads are pretty clear now. Or they should be. Shouldn't be too congested.
Yeah, we don't have traffic issues here. At least not in this part.
There'd be some traffic here.
Now, Knoxville, on the other hand, fuck that shit. Like, I feel like there should be an IQ test before you get a license. If you're like fucking 80 and below, you don't get to drive.
So like 80 below.
That's the state level for retarded. At least that's what Forrest Gump has led me to believe. If you went to school to read tread tires, you shouldn't be fucking driving. Oh, I'm sorry. That's inappropriate. Neurodivergent. I can't say the R word because I'm streaming. I meant to make food tonight, but I just don't wanna.
Don't you have the leftovers?
Oh, I ate those already.
Oh,
Hungry
nice.
again. Where's that other tablet at? What did I do with it?
Oh, excuse me. Fuck.
Go sleep. Night night. Night night. Night night, baby. Night night, Jeremiah. The fuck did I do with that other tablet? There's one of them. Oh, there it is.
This son of a bitch weighs 3,400
Are you talking about Nikado Avocado?
No.
Oh.
No.
He weighs about that much. Have you seen his butthole?
Excuse me.
Have you seen his butthole?
I haven't seen anyone's butthole.
Oh man. What about his wiener?
No.
Oh, I need a fan. This is my only fan.
There she blows. There she blows. Alright. Let's try her out.
Red touches yellow, you're a dead fellow. Yellow touches black. Or red touches black, you're a friend of Jack.
Shit, I didn't even see any of the videos you sent. Hold on. Give them a look.
Come here, fishy.
watching the videos, but some chick that I follow on TikTok, she went live and she's kind of a baddie.
Is she a fatty?
She's Indian, and I would eat her ass. I said that out loud.
That's a bit weird. I don't think I'm sharing audio, so you're good. You fucking weirdo. Oh god, no, don't eat me.
Paint your face.
Ah! Oh god! Oh god! I just got fucking death rolled by a fucking crocodile. That shit was fire. So she's black. You're a coral snake. You're not.
They're really talking about Godzilla movies.
Yeah.
That's wild. An irresistible urge to get inside a box on. I feel that, brother. Oh man. That your fan, or do you have a tornado blowing through?
Oh yeah, that's my fan. Sorry.
I was like, damn, Rabbit's experiencing some strong winds.
Snake.
I'm fucking hot.
Eva,
Did you miss me?
Feel that?
did you make it without any trouble?
Still
one saw
cold
me.
up here, bro.
So you're back with Volga.
I mean, it's cold outside.
Matter of speaking.
My fucking house is well insulated though, so like 70 feels like 75.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though.
That is
I guess
pretty
we
good.
traders have a lot in common.
I mean, it's good, but like it's awful.
Fact. Betraying your country like that, I
So during the
just
summer
don't get
months,
it.
does your house stay a little
Are you
cooler
talking
inside?
about the boss?
You do it.
No.
Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes.
Well, at least
It's
for
hot
the-
as
Small
fuck.
rural town.
Or for the cold.
I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day,
Trailers
I
heat
found
up
I'd lost faith in the things
because
I
they're
was
just
thinking
tin
outright.
cans.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Paint it white.
Try me.
I
It
saw
is.
the universe.
It's white.
The universe.
Not the actual
Make it
universe.
a whiter
The
white.
universe as the intelligence community sees it.
You mean like Donald
I
Trump
realized
white?
that the gravity in this
I don't have
universe
enough
was
money
all
for that.
That's all. People
Yeah, but he
and
got money.
countries are both changed
He's
by the
entitled white.
environment and by the times.
I'm disenfranchised white.
The boss was saying.
He
There's a
looked
world
sick
of difference
orange.
between this country
Yeah, but
and
he's
America.
entitled white.
But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something.
Yeah.
Half of what I'd been told was a complete
Hard R.
and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Here's the truth then.
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
Fucking starving, bro.
Believe
But the eats
every
Nano
time,
nuggies.
even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio.
I need to go to
My frequency
Applebee's.
is 142.52.
Applebee's? Why
See ya.
Applebee's?
Cause they've got a thing going right now. Fucking unlimited riblets, or like they say it's chicken wings, but it's fucking chicken nuggies.
Yeah. So boneless chicken. What is it? Boneless chicken wings?
Yeah.
That's nuggets.
Yeah, it's fucking nuggets.
That's all it is. That's the more adult version of say fucking nuggets, I guess. Stupid as fuck. I do not care for.
I want like
chicken wings, quote unquote.
I want like 50 flats.
Snake, look at your body.
Yep.
Maybe not 50, but flats definitely fuck.
Not there.
Then where?
See the leeches?
Leeches?
Yeah,
I went
you've
to
got
the Chinese
leeches all
buffet
over
this
you.
weekend, and I got.
Leeches will sometimes attach themselves to you if you spend a long time in the water or the swamp.
So they have
When
this
you've
thing.
got
It's like a
leeches on
cucumber
you,
salad,
they'll suck your blood, causing you to lose stamina. You should
and it's
get rid of them
tossed
as
in
soon
like
as
what I
possible.
think is Italian dressing, and it's
To
got
get rid of
tomatoes
leeches,
cut up
go
in
into
it.
Cure in the survival
And
viewer
these are
and
pretty
press your
big
cigar
spears
into them.
cucumbers, so I was like, let me
If
grab
you
a plate
use
of
the
this. So
insecticidal
I
bug juice ahead
filled
of
my
time,
plate up
the
because
leeches
I did
won't
it
bother
last time
you
I
as
went
long as
too.
the bug juice is in effect.
Filled my plate up, and then I went back to get the protein. So I got
I see you
chicken
caught
wings
a
that they had
coral
just brought out, not
I mean-
fried. They were like oven baked or some shit. Some fried shrimp shit. It was pretty fucking solid. They had this fried white fish, solid. And what else did I get? It was more chicken. So I had again this whole plate of protein,
I see you
and I was
caught
eating with the
yourself an
cucumber. It
arowana.
was so good, bro.
The arowana is an ancient
Like
fish
the
that lives in
perfect
tropical
blend of, like,
freshwater areas.
bad for you and
Because
like
of its
good and
large
refreshing.
size,
So
I don't think
nice.
you'll be able to capture one alive. Ancient fish like the arowana are living fossils.
I'm hungry now.
They've hardly changed their form since the Devonian
Ooh,
and Jurassic
ooh.
periods. Other ancient fish besides the arowana include the coelacanth, the starlet, and the knifefish.
Bro, my fucking
Almost
game.
all organisms on Earth have evolved in various shapes and forms, but these fish have kept the same form for hundreds of millions of years. Baffling, isn't it?
Sure.
Well, I can see you're not interested.
Not at all. I'm fascinated by ancient fish.
Why?
They're supposed to be huge, aren't they?
You're wondering whether they'd make a good meal.
Yeah. So, do they?
The guide says they taste just fine for a fish.
Great.
Where's my fucking crocodile hat? Yeah, there's a crocodile cap you can get in the game. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Do I get up there, though? Get the fuck away from me, you bastard. Oh, God! Not again! Not again!
Are you getting death rolled?
No, it hit me with his tail. You motherfucker! Leave me alone! You son of a bitch.
What a machine.
I've been well oiled, but I've never been a machine. No, you stupid bastard! Just want my fucking hat.
Croc top.
Croc top. Yay! Croc top. Where is it? Where is it? God, where is it? Croc top. Croc top.
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah,
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
to fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker Japanese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about, where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that. You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
I wish this bitch would talk about my hat.
In World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else. A cap shaped like a crocodile head, you say?
Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea. You know, animal disguises are one of the oldest tricks in the book in the intelligence world. I don't know whether it's true or not, but I've heard that during World War II, the OSS used to use cow suits. Supposedly, they sent agents out to hide in herds of real cows so they could spy on enemy units as they passed by. Nowadays, I guess most people wouldn't even give a crocodile-shaped cap a second look. They think it was just a gag item. But if you use it the right way, it can be an effective weapon for spying.
I'm doing 174
I gotta hand
miles
it to
per
you,
hour
Snake.
in
You're one
fifth
sharp
gear,
guy.
and it's still not topping out.
You okay, Snake?
Now forget it.
Huh?
I should upgrade brakes. Fuck me.
Looks like you're using splitter face paint.
Leeches will sometimes attach themselves to you if you spend a...
there's these little frog things that you can shoot in the game. And they ribbit. They're like little plush toy frogs, and you shoot them and they go wagga 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 wagga. There's actually an achievement for getting all of them. At least there was in the old game. Wasn't really an achievement, but you unlocked something. I can't remember what it was.
This thing's kind of a treat to drive. Oh fuck, I hit the wall. I'm so trash.
Why are you so bad at the game, Mike?
I'm still learning the car. I just put it on some different tires.
It's a Honda Civic, bro.
This is not a Civic, sir.
It's a Honda Civic, bro.
Nope, it's the Gizmo 400R. It's got some balls.
It's a Honda Civic Type R?
Gizmo 400R.
What about Gizmo? Wasn't that a Furby?
Gizmo was a gremlin.
I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. I completely forgot. Oh god!
Snake, be careful. I might not have told you this yet, but that swamp is rigged with traps.
Tell me about it.
So you know already.
Yeah.
Well, then you're all set. The traps in that area are set to go off when a rope stretched along the ground is disturbed.
I sent you something on
Keep
on
a
Instagram
close eye
from
on the
TikTok.
ground and make sure you don't trip over a rope. I mean, far be it from me to call you an idiot who can't avoid even the simplest of traps, but you know... What's the matter?
Nothing.
You see me something on the ground?
Sure did.
I got hit in the face with a big old stick.
Oh, this is a big old dick.
Yep. Let's see what we got here.
Oh, I sent you something else directly from Instagram.
Yo, that is a huge wiener, bro. What the fuck is that?
It's a wing.
Oh. Oh, this man hates his butthole.
A little bit.
That's the sauce that I think it is. It's fucking hot. Oh.
Yes, sir.
Look at that breakfast. That's I'm not doing shit today breakfast.
It's pretty close to that, yeah. Looks amazing.
Ah, fuck.
Bless you.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Charge his vape, son of a bitch. Oh fuck. Excuse the shit out of me. Alright. Once again, my game has froze. Bruh, I would fuck a 12 piece of those wings right now. Come on. I love this fucking Spanish chick, bro.
I love him too.
Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you. She's very pretty. I can't send it to you. Oh, it's not 60 seconds. Do you have Snap? Snap. Jesus. TikTok?
No, I don't have TikTok. TikTok is the devil.
I mean, I sent you a TikTok. Hold on, let me just take a screenshot and send it to you. She's very pretty. At least I think so. Well, Millie Bobby Brown does not take pictures of her food. She says it's cringe. And I've never felt more attacked.
Yeah, well, Millie Bobby Brown's a little bitch. ruined a good Godzilla movie. Just because she had to have her contract have a fucking side story that made no fucking sense in a Godzilla movie. You know how they stopped making Godzilla? They spilled a fucking coffee on a control panel.
Have I ever seen the new Godzilla movies? I don't think so.
Got the fat kid from Deadpool. Or Deadpool 2. It's got Millie Bobby Brown. Just press. But they couldn't fucking figure out the password to get into the satellite for Mechagodzilla. So the fucking security guard that's with him is like holding the fucking cup, and the fat kid's like, "Your drink!" And then he fucking smacks it and knocks it onto the control panel, and that somehow grants them access to the fucking Godzilla. It's just. I watched it at work Monday night, and I just was angry the entire time I was sitting there watching it. Same thing with which one is it? Fast 10, whichever one they go fucking space in. Saw that.
Making those movies.
They really do. Like, where are they gonna go next? The fucking multiverse?
I guess. Yeah, no, they need to quit.
So fucking stupid.
I feel like they needed to stop after Paul walking fast. That should be his last one. They should go the last installment of the movies. The last fast.
Oh, wonderful. Somebody has commented these nuts on my video.
Ban 'em. Fuck around as torrent.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
slow, Grandpa?
No, I'm actually faster.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem.
Understood. Resume your patrol.
Yeah, he couldn't keep up.
Ooh, what special item do I get now? Got a uniform. Got him. I'm a toddler.
Why you say that?
Because the way you shake items out of people in this game, you grab them and you basically just shake it out of their pockets. But the way you grab them, sometimes you can put them in suggestive poses. Oh, hey, look, there's one of those frog things.
Who's that?
How the fuck am I supposed to sneak up on these guys and put them in a chokehold?
Easy.
Like, I got right up behind him and he turned around immediately. He's like, "Oh, what was that?"
You gotta be more stealthy, bro.
I was walking super slow and shit. Ew, girl.
You rabbit.
Ew.
I like girls.
Whatever the fuck you are. A toad. A toad.
I'll be a toad. I got called a mermaid the other day. It was very weird.
Mermaid.
I was swimming, and the lady who was sharing my lane comes and goes, "What side of the lane?" I'm like, "Oh, just stay on this side." And then she goes, "Are you the mermaid?" I was like, "What?" And she goes, "Oh, never mind." I'm like, no, I'm not a mermaid.
Bless you.
That's my brother. Why is it so windy?
Oh, sorry, that's my fan. It's my only fan. It is for me.
I've been sleeping with a fan on lately.
I don't sleep with no fan on.
Hot. What the fuck happened to my juice? Oh, baby. It was not scary, mister. Don't, that might have been open.
I love 80s vehicles.
Oh yeah.
Dun dun da da. Dun dun da.
Jet vehicles.
Who's that?
To be Pacific.
Radio, we need backup.
Come in, HQ.
Oh wow, I have a whole ass AK-47 and I'm not even using it. Whoops.
Good job.
You should probably use it.
Probably.
Whoopsie.
Oh, that's not how.
What do you play, Roger?
Arc.
Toggle semi-auto and... Oh, okay. Cool.
I'm on Arc. Gotta go to bed soon.
Probably gonna do the same, but it's some fun doing laps.
even know why they're updating that game so much, so. Like, I'm shocked that they're updating that game, so.
How are you shocked? It makes them millions of dollars a year.
Well, they're coming out with a new one.
Okay, but why would they not want to keep making money off the one they've already got?
Why are they still making money off the old-ass one? Like, people are so...
Why are they still making Call of Duties? They're all the same.
They are all the same, that's why I didn't
They
buy
make
it.
money. It's all that matters. It makes money.
Has it been warm in Tennessee?
Both.
Because it was cold, obviously, here. We had snow. And you guys had snow. But it's been in the fucking 60s.
Who's that? Radio.
It was 65 the other day. It's January.
That's not proper January.
That's not good. Not for us. We rely on our snow melt to be able to not be in drought in the summer. We're not gonna have snow.
Bonus season for the rest of the year, I'm good.
He must still be in this area. Find him.
I'm so mad that they changed the bad guy in this movie.
What movie?
The fuck? Fantastic Beasts. Because of the whole fucking stupid Amber Heard bitch.
Amber Turd.
Can't stand her. I only went and saw fucking Aquaman because of hot ass Jason Momoa.
Gross.
I'll climb that man.
When she says hot ass, she means hot ass. He had
Snake,
swamp
there
ass
are
the
rats
entire
living in
movie.
that area.
He might
The
have
rats in
rules.
that area are the
I'm
descendants
still
of
fucking-
wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and I don't think they'll attack you, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time catching one. By the way, Snake,
What?
you know the Ocelot unit commander?
Ocelot?
Yeah, that's not his real name, is it?
I wouldn't think so.
Is it a code name?
You mean like Snake?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Brother made
Why?
popcorn.
Is that strange?
It smells so
No, I was just wondering why he's called Ocelot.
Why's that?
Well, I
Popcorn,
looked
you
it
said?
up, and it turns out the ocelot is a wild cat whose habitat stretches from the southern U.S. down to northern Argentina. They live in a variety of different environments, from tropical rainforests to savannas. The biggest ones can grow up to 1 meter in length. They're normally solitary creatures, and their diet consists mainly of small animals and fish. During the day, they sleep up in the trees, but at night...
Yeah, paramedic.
Oh, right. So, the ocelot is an animal that lives on the American continent. But then I wondered, why would a Soviet officer
that
be using the name
bullshit-ass
of an
butter?
American wildcat?
What?
Good question.
No.
Maybe it's because he's fast and agile like an ocelot.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
What happened?
But why'd you go to all
You
the
don't
trouble
like
of
the
looking
butter?
it up?
Because I was curious. Was it helpful?
Sure.
Snake, whatever happens to you, make sure you leave a descendant, okay?
Are you saying you want to have my baby?
No. I'm saying that in the 21st century, the genes of soldiers like you are going to be in high demand.
Genes?
Uh-huh. Remember when Watson and Crick discovered the double helix structure of DNA back in 1953?
No.
You know, they won the Nobel Prize in Medicine for it the year before last. Of course, you have to feel sorry for Pauling and Franklin. They were researching the exact same thing.
Sorry, I don't follow.
Inside every living creature are little blueprints called genes. Through the union of the sperm and egg cells, these blueprints are transformed and inherited by the next generation. That's why parents and children resemble each other. The concept of genes was first proposed over 100 years ago by Mendel, but he didn't know what they were exactly. For a while, it was thought that chromosomes were composed not of deoxyribonucleic acid, but of proteins called polypeptides. Later, it was shown that deoxyribonucleic acid, or DNA, was a biological macromolecule. Then 11 years ago, Watson and Crick discovered that DNA had a double helix structure.
Yeah, this is all fascinating stuff, but what exactly does it have to do with me?
The inherent characteristics of any given individual are determined by his or her genes. By duplicating a set of superior genes, a separate body with the same set of characteristics, a clone can be created.
But genes don't control a person's fate.
That's true, but having an offspring that's genetically identical to the parent is more efficient, right? You can expect better results that way.
More efficient? You can't mass-produce human beings.
Maybe, but now that we know the true nature of genes, human cloning is that much closer to reality. Nuclear transplanting is already theoretically possible, so one day...
My genes are going to be a valuable commodity.
Exactly.
They'd never let that happen.
Just think, even if your body dies, you survive and go on to bigger and better accomplishments. If you think about it, it's kind of an honor.
Does that kind of technology seriously appeal to you?
Well, I am a doctor. I can't condone it on moral grounds, but I'm fascinated by the possibilities. Especially when I see such an excellent specimen as yourself.
Yeah, well, thanks for the compliment, but it doesn't make me feel any better.
Don't be so glum. It's not like it's going to happen anytime soon. We'll just have to wait and see. Snake, there are rats living...
We should play Monopoly soon.
Paramedic.
What's up?
Why do you want me to hate you?
Or a doctor?
I'm a well-respected physician. Or I was until I joined the CIA.
How's your reputation?
My what?
Your reputation.
Oh, that.
How was it?
Last time we played
Why?
that fucking
Don't you trust
stranger
me?
got so mad at me.
That's not what I meant.
Fine then.
Yeah, well, you cheat.
Yeah, how
So
do you cheat on an online game?
Your reputation. How was it?
No.
You tell us.
You're relentless.
You're the cheater.
No, it's
I'm a
because I
snake.
bought
You're
a
fucking cheater,
My
cheater,
reputation was spotless.
I bought
I'm highly
property
skilled,
and then
patient,
I
and
bought
good-looking to
houses and
boot.
shit on there. And she
Everybody
didn't like
wanted
that
to
because
see
she
me.
was poor.
What else would you expect? No, seriously.
Incidentally, her nickname back then was Quack.
Major.
Is that true?
Is what true?
About your nickname.
No. Well, maybe a few people did call me that.
So you were a quack?
No. Well, yes and no. I mean, in a sense I was, but then again I wasn't.
Snake, her skills as a doctor are beyond reproach. You have my word on that.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Snake.
Then why did they call her Quack?
It's because she...
Never mind that. It doesn't matter. We've got a job to do and we have to stay focused. Besides, my past doesn't have anything to do with the mission and...
Because she never shuts up.
Yes, that's it.
No, that's not it. Snake, tell him that's not true. Say something.
I'd better get back to the mission.
Yes, you do that.
Just a minute. Snake, don't you hang up on me. Snake, there are
That's damn good. I'm full.
This shit is so unfair.
Where the
I want
fuck?
to giggle.
Let me figure out how to do camera view, and I will fucking let you. Orbit camera. My otter has a hat on. Oh, that's awesome.
Good lord, this thing is fast. What did you do? Where did you send it? Wait, what?
Sigint.
What's up?
The chopper we were talking about is parked at the heliport.
The one that was hauling the Shagohod in the Virtuous mission?
Yeah.
Perhaps it's an armed variation of the Mi-8 HIP.
No. Some of it looks the same, but the overall shape is different. It's got stub wings, and the cockpit canopy looks like an angular greenhouse.
No kidding. Then it must be some kind of new model. I've heard stories recently that the Soviets are developing a flying infantry combat vehicle. That's gotta be it.
A flying infantry combat vehicle?
Yeah, a transport chopper with troop-carrying capabilities. Think of it as an attack
not the
transport
only
chopper
one
version of
fucking
France's
ghost here.
AMX VCI or the Soviet BMP. They must be doing field tests on the initial prototype.
A next-generation chopper that's a little smaller than the hip. Maybe we should call it a Hind.
Not bad. It's cool with me.
Then it's settled. We'll refer to that new type helicopter as a Hind from now on.
Active sonar sends out a special type of sound wave whenever you press the left stick. It uses the echo from those waves to calculate and display the position of nearby objects. Unlike the motion detector, it'll show you objects that aren't moving. But because you're blasting out sound waves, there's a risk that the noise will alert enemies and animals to your presence. Be careful about when and where you use it. Pattern clothing, face paint, tactical movements. These are the elements of camouflage that will allow you to deceive your enemy. To camouflage yourself, first press the... Your field uniform...
Here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. Disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now.
Fuck. My game updated,
All of you,
and my ping
leave
has
us.
been above 200 all afternoon, all night.
It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone.
Why are you gonna die?
Not IRL. Doing something stupid.
I mean, in your game, why are you gonna die in your game?
Because I'm putting 1,800 horsepower in me.
This time I've got 12
And then I'm gonna run it on some tires that aren't gonna provide much grip. Stupid. Yes, I know.
Yeah. You're a rock star.
Wait for me! Backing you up. Fire! You won't get away from me!
different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating.
different from simply changing a clip? This reload time is exhilarating. Son of a bitch! How'd that one taste? Major, Come on. Reloading like this, it's a revolution. See my technique?
I'm doing 309 mile an hour.
Damn it.
310.
Found us.
Shit plateau 300.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
My shoulder keeps popping.
Uh-oh.
A big wang. Fucking love this stupid ass game. at this game that I'm playing. So corny.
All corn.
That's enough. No more. That's enough. No more.
I see you've caught yourself a Kenyan mangrove crab. The Kenyan mangrove
If you watch the
crab is
video,
a
I just
land-going
fucking
crab.
Sam.
It lives in burrows dug near seashores and mangrove swamps. It's not poisonous, but it might hurt a little if it attacks you with its pinchers. Treat it with caution.
Got it. So this thing must taste pretty good, huh?
Why do you say must?
It's a crab, isn't it?
It is.
And crabs are good to eat.
What's so good about them?
You don't like crab?
Not at all.
Why not?
Why? How can you eat those things? They're all purple and yellow striped, and they stink like cat pee. But that's just my opinion. Don't listen to me. Let's see here. The guide says... No way. It says they're delicious.
It's crazy.
Well, if you want to eat one, then go right ahead, but count me out.
Look at the way he flips them guns, though.
I thought you said something in the chat.
Fuck. I'm sorry.
Hey, this works.
Kick the crab. Don't kick the crab. Kick the baby. Stabbing crabs in a cave.
Okay, guys. I'll talk to you
gonna-
another night. I'm going to
Yeah,
bed.
you're gonna be a lame-o.
I fucking woke up early, had to go to a fucking dealership with my brother because he was gonna go get his car fixed, and I was supposed to pick him up. And then he decided to buy a new car, so I got to leave him there. And then I came home, worked for like an hour, then I had to go swimming, and then I had to go to my parents. And my mom wanted to go get food, so we ran and got food. And then I had to come home, work on more work. It's been a tiring day. And my parents are leaving tomorrow for who knows how long, so I don't get to see my parents again. So that was nice to see them.
They go on vacation without you.
Of course they are. They're gonna go drive. They're gonna go down to the coast, and then they're just driving. They're just going as far as they can. But the sucky thing is every time they leave on their like long vacations, somebody in the family dies.
Oh fuck! Don't say that.
So well, first it was my grandma. She was 91. And then second was my grandpa. He was 96.
Caught yourself a Taiwanese cobra.
We'll see if it's my
the Taiwanese
aunt's
cobra is
husband,
native to Taiwan and southern China. It's quite
like
vicious and carries a potent
area.
neurotoxin in its fangs. Be careful.
I mean,
if it bites
Uncle Bill's
you,
really
go
nice.
into the survival viewer immediately.
Maybe it could also
and
be
use
my
the cure
cousin who's a
option to
druggie,
inject
so
yourself
he
with
could
serum.
overdose.
Sounds interesting.
We don't get along with that side
Don't
of the
ask
family
me.
very
Sky's the
much.
limit.
Yeah.
The guide doesn't say. If you absolutely have to know, then you just have to try it yourself and see.
Well,
I didn't
for
say
the longest time, they treated us like
going
shit.
to ask, weren't you?
My grandpa
About the
died, and my
I'll
aunt
talk to you
fucking
later,
went
Sam.
off on my dad, saying, you don't deserve any of dad's
I
money,
see
blah,
you've
blah,
got
blah, blah,
yourself
blah.
rationed.
Like, just being
Rations
a
are portable
bitch.
meals carried by
I wanted
Soviet
to slap her
soldiers.
at my grandpa's funeral.
I've heard
Talk
some
to my dad
nasty
like that.
stories about how they taste.
It looks like the rumors are true.
So yeah, family drama. Yay.
Hey, you should be grateful.
But
Those
I'll talk
things
to you
are
guys later.
designed to last. No matter how long you keep a ration, it'll never go bad. And they're surprisingly good for you, too.
I'd take a snake over this any day, even if it's a little rotten.
You are hopeless.
Can't complain.
Let's see.
I'm full.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Major.
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
No. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct. The cave seems to be...
Aha! You're using the easy gun.
Yeah. What is this gun, anyway? I've never seen anything like it.
Of course you haven't. It's a noise-suppressed tranquilizer gun I designed especially for Fox.
A noise-suppressed tranquilizer gun? But it doesn't have a...
It doesn't need a suppressor.
What do you mean?
The noise-suppressing mechanism is built into the tranquilizer rounds themselves. The inside of the powder case contains a tiny piston. It's set up so that when the firing gas pushes the piston pushes the bullet out of the chamber. The firing gas is sealed within the chamber by the piston, preventing it from escaping outside. That's why there's no sound when it fires.
Fascinating.
While I was at it, I also fitted it with an experimental laser sight. That ought to give you a good aim even when you're shooting from the hip. And just having the easy gun equipped makes it tougher for your camo index to drop.
Wow.
And it'll help you recover your stamina.
Nice.
On top of all that, it looks just like a Liberator.
A what?
A Liberator. We supplied them to the Resistance in Europe during World War II. They look alike, don't they?
Yeah.
To be honest, that's the part I had the most trouble with. Getting the feature I just mentioned to work in a gun of that size and shape wasn't easy.
But why?
Why what?
Why'd you go to all the trouble of making it look like a Liberator?
'Cause it looks cool, man. Why do you think? Snake, you smoking a cigarette?
It's not a cigarette. It's a cigar.
Same thing?
It's not the same thing.
Doesn't matter to me. What I want to know is, why'd you take it with you?
Because I need it.
Fuck.
For what?
I can't smoke a cigar if I don't have one, can I?
So you just wanted to smoke?
Yo, my man,
Yeah.
save some pussy for the rest
Man,
of
you got
us.
problems. Do what you want. Just keep in mind that your life goes down when you're smoking it. Haha, so you're wearing the black camouflage. The black uniform isn't really camouflage. It was intended to have a psychological shock effect on enemies in hostage rescue operations and stuff like that. But it should also make you pretty hard to see if you wear it in a dark environment. And it might also work on black, earthy surfaces like you'd find in swamps. You mean you're not wearing any face paint? You can take off your face paint by selecting...
I ain't gonna flip them guns anymore.
Covering your body is a good start, but a bare face will kill... The camo... I heard you fought against KGB troops in the Virtuous mission, but this time you're up against Spetsnaz. Spetsnaz is the Special Forces unit of GRU, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. Spetsnaz troops undergo rigorous training in all types of special ops, from assassination and demolition to intelligence gathering. That and Volgan's loaded, man. His unit is one of the best equipped in the entire Soviet Union, if not the best. I heard the enemies you encountered in the Virtuous mission were only carrying weapons like AKs and grenades. Well, it ain't that simple anymore. In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll encounter might be equipped with Scorpion submachine guns and shotguns. The Scorpion is even lighter than the AK, making it much easier to handle. Basically, a guy with a Scorpion is not gonna miss you as often as with an AK. The shotgun is a powerful weapon. One blast is enough to floor you and you're likely to be seriously wounded. Watch for that, man. So you've got your uniform and your face paint, but that alone isn't enough to make for good camouflage. Camouflage means blend... You're on a solo sneaking... Whenever you find a new weapon or piece of equipment...
Snake, be careful. That cave is inhabited by vampire bats. The vampire bat bites its victims and sucks their blood.
Got it.
Speaking of bats...
Just save it.
Huh?
I know you're gonna talk about vampire movies, Attack of the Vampire Donuts, or Dracula versus the Space Hippos, or something like that.
Actually, I was going to say that bats are known to use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings.
Oh.
Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a special kind of sound wave. As for taste, I suppose there's no reason you couldn't eat them. Snake, do you hate vampire movies?
What?
Just now, you sounded like you really hated them.
I did?
Yeah,
Oh. Well, no one really likes them, do they?
some people do.
Like you.
Yeah, they're fascinating, you know? Like the movie Dracula...
Don't say it.
Why not?
Just don't.
Are you afraid?
What?
You're afraid of vampires, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
But...
Listen, there are no such things as vampires. They're just a stupid, made-up legend. And if they do seem real sometimes.
Well, sure.
You think I'd be afraid of something like that?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm not afraid of vampires.
Uh-huh.
It's just that whenever somebody starts talking about vampires, I end up dreaming about them that night, and I don't need that right now. That's all.
Okay. Treating serious wounds will... You'll suffer broken bones if you jump... Food poisoning is caused by eating poisonous... Snake, it says here you can catch maroon sharks in that area. The maroon shark is found mostly in Southeast Asia, but it's not actually a shark. It's related to the carp. It's also known as the red-finned cigar shark, the river barb, and the sultan fish.
Interesting. So how does it taste?
According to the guide, it's good, but it's kind of oily and it has a lot of little bones.
Fine with me. I never worry about the little things.
So I gathered. Snake, there's a mushroom called the Russian glowcap growing in that area.
It's weird, my headset
The
randomly
Russian glowcap is a kind of luminescent fungus.
Neat.
A mushroom that glows in the dark.
No.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Great.
That area is home to the reticular...
Paramedic.
What's up?
You were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glowcap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Yeah, there's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom will cause your batteries to recharge.
What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
guess there's no wrong turn. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glow cap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it. you want to save? Snake, have you seen 007 from Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets? The cars? The guns?
Major.
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
What good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted.
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand? I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your code name to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
I've caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started. Make him feel the pain. Grenade! can't hit him! Grenade! That's enough. No more.
The exit from the cave should be toward the back.
Got yourself an AK-47, huh? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. The first model was completed in 1946, and in '49, it beat out all its competitors to become the standard assault rifle of the Soviet military. It uses 7.62 millimeter by 39 rounds developed in 1943, and a 30-round box magazine originally designed for a different assault rifle. You can aim it from the shoulder by equipping it in first-person view and holding down the aim button. It's sturdy and extremely reliable with high power and precision. There's no better assault rifle in the world. Keep in mind that every weapon and piece of equipment weighs something. The heavier the equipment you're lugging around, the faster you'll burn up stamina. You can see how much your equipment weighs by going into the...
Snake, be careful. That cave is... You'll catch a cold if you hang around too long without any clothes on, or spend too much time in the water or the swamp. When you catch a cold, your stamina goes down more rapidly. You'll also sneeze from time to time, and the noise can alert enemies to your presence. Plus, your body will shake, so you might not be able to distinguish vibrations very well. To cure a cold, go into Cure in the Survival Viewer and take some cold medicine. Snake, it says here you can catch...
Tell me something, Sigint.
What's that?
What does Sigint mean, anyway?
It's short for Signal Intelligence.
Signal Intelligence?
The part of intelligence that deals with electronic information. Things like intercepting and analyzing electronic communications, determining enemy force strength and positioning from radar emissions and radio chatter. You get the idea. Code breaking is considered part of SIGINT as well. 40 years from now, we'll be in the age of electronic warfare. It won't be long before information replaces firepower as the most valuable commodity on the battlefield.
So you're saying they won't need guys like me anymore?
Sorry to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. No matter how advanced our technology gets, there's still no substitute for human beings. Anyway, the Major is a man of foresight. He knew the electronic age was coming, and so he called out to me.
And you responded?
Well, I didn't have any place else to go.
You couldn't find a job?
Nope. None of the places where they do this kind of high-tech research would even let me in the door.
Why not? I know you've got social problems, but...
Come again?
Nothing. I mean, someone with your talent ought to be able to...
Yeah, well, maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm black. The Major, though, he doesn't care about what color you are. I've never met anyone like him before. He's different, you know?
Oh, yeah, I know.
I don't think racism's gonna go away even in the 21st century. But I want to work with computers and use them to bring people closer together. In the digital world, it doesn't matter whether you're black or white, American or Russian or whatever. Everybody's gonna be the same. That's what I think. Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see. That 45 you've got there is a lot different from the original, though. Looks like someone did some serious work on it.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip, and it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. They added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question, this thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah, I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
When you're using the assault rifle,
That's enough. No more. Pretty tasty.
I see you found a Russian false mango. The Russian false mango is a mango-like fruit found only in Selino-Yarsk. The egg-shaped fruit is sweet and tangy with a pleasing aroma, just like a mango.
Yeah, it was pretty tasty.
See? Also, the seeds can be used to make a medicine that aids in digestion. It might come in handy if you ever have an upset stomach.
can't take another bite.
I see you've caught a Thai cobra. The Thai cobra is a large venomous snake that carries an extremely potent neurotoxin. Be careful not to get bitten. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The Thai cobra originally comes from Indochina, Thailand, and southern China. The ones in that area were probably imported as pets and research subjects before they escaped and turned feral.
Not as food?
Come again?
They weren't imported as food,
They're not for eating.
so they don't taste good then.
That's not my point. It's not a matter of whether they taste good or not. People don't raise snakes for food, period.
Okay. So you're saying they might be good to eat, right?
Only one way to find out.
What can I say?
I'm gonna puke.
Snake, that area is home to the big-eye trevally. The big-eye trevally is a type of mackerel. The adult fish lives around coral reefs, but the young can be found in freshwater areas such as estuaries and rivers. Snake, what are you...
How does it look?
It looks cool.
Huh?
It looks cool on you.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't think cool is the right word.
Why? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong? Don't you think it looks silly? Doesn't it make you laugh? Aren't you going to ask me what the hell I was thinking?
No.
Oh.
I think it really does look good. It reminds me of the alligator people.
Oh, the... what?
The Alligator People. It's a science fiction movie. You've never heard of it?
No.
Oh, well, you should see it sometime. It's about this guy who gets hurt in a car accident and tries to heal his wounds by injecting himself with a crocodile serum, but then his head turns into a crocodile head. You look just like him with the mask on. That's awesome!
Right.
Huh?
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
It's time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops.
Kuwabara. Kuwabara.
Gisaro, is that you?
Major, Sokolov's been hauled off.
Yes, they probably caught him trying to escape from the lab. Didn't Volgin say that they still needed to perform the final test?
Yeah.
Then Sokolov must have been taken back to the lab. Get to the lab and get Sokolov the hell out of there. Pass through that warehouse and you'll come out south of the lab. Make your way inside the warehouse. Watch out for enemy sentries.
Snake, be careful. That area is supposed to be inhabited by cobalt blue tarantulas. The cobalt blue tarantula is a poisonous spider with a highly potent venom. If you get bitten, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to administer a serum injection. There are many different varieties of tarantulas. The cobalt blue is part of a group called earth tigers. They build their nests mainly underground and are highly aggressive. Their diet consists of not only insects, but also mice and even snakes.
Interesting. So how do they taste?
Are you really going to eat them?
Naturally. So?
It says here they're not very good.
Damn.
Don't act so surprised. Isn't it obvious?
Why would it be obvious?
It's a spider, for goodness sake. A big one, but still a spider, and there's not much to it.
Yeah.
If only it were as big as the one in Earth versus the Spider.
The what?
Earth versus the Spider. It's a movie about this gigantic spider. When it's small, it's about 15 feet wide. But when it's big, it's about 35 feet wide.
What do you mean when it's small and when it's big?
The size changes from scene to scene. It happens all the time. You want to save? Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fishman?
You started it.
What's this box doing here?
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago?
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.